Good morning and welcome to the Jack. This is racing from Jack Thistledown Racino. It's Best of Ohio Day. Track announcer Matt Hook, and we're going to do a little pre-race extravaganza. We're going to talk about the 5 Best of Ohio races. Here's what the schedule is today. Right now, 11:20 something. We're going to do this pre-race show. 11:50. We're going to do the national anthem. First post today is going to go at 12:20. 9 race card, 5 championship races, a late pick 5, all stakes inclusive. It's going to be a great day out here at the Jack. The Best in Ohio will congregate here at Thistledown for a championship Saturday. Track announcer Matt Hook, and joining me here for the pre-race extravaganza from the OTBO, Mike Anacino. Mike, welcome to the program.
Great to be here, Matt. Beautiful day here in Ohio. I think the sun's coming out. I could see the clouds blowing out. So we got 5 $100,000 stake races, and let's get to it.
Just a word of note, usually you see Tony Fishback on this show, and he's missing today. An incident with a grizzly bear in Alaska. We're rooting for him. Tony, hang in there. A couple arms missing, 1 leg, but I think he's going to make it.
Yeah, gone fishing, perhaps.
All right, so it's going to be a fun day. You know, this is always one of my favorite days of the year. Of course, we have the Ohio Derby for the national horses, the 3-year-olds. But this is my favorite day. This is Ohio, and let's have some fun with it. So let's jump into the handicapping. We have about a half hour here, maybe a little less. Let's talk about the 55th running of the Ohio Best of Ohio Miss Ohio Stakes, 2-year-old fillies. It's race 5 in your program, so turn to race 5. Make sure you scratch the 4, Farewell Kiss. Scratch the 7, Noxu. The 4 and 7 are scratched. The horse they'll be betting is the 6, City Scene, off that 16-length win in the Tada at Belterra. City Scene is really going good right now. Can you beat her, Mike?
Yeah, I'm going to go against her. I'm going to go with the 2, Practically Elusive. The reason, if you go back and watch the replays on her first race, she had an absolutely horrible start. Left, checked, then she circled the field, and I don't think Chelsea Kaiser even cocked the whip at any point in the race. She's had 1 work since. She's well bred out of a really hot sire, Practical Joke. Her mom has had 3 babies that all are winners. She might even be my best bet of the day, man.
I think I called To Be Determined back in the day. I'm pretty sure. Let's look at it this way. The 1, Kiss Me Quick, was beaten by Practically Elusive in that race. The 3, Gold Honey, was beat by City Scene in her 2 lifetime races. The 5, Brief Encounter, was beat by City Scene in the Tada. So really on a program here, it's in my mind, it's a 2-horse race. It's the 2, Practically Elusive versus City Scene. And this is one of those races I picked on my Twitter account, at MattHook6. At MattHook6, give me a follow. You'll see my daily selections, track editions, scratches, carryovers, anything Jack Thistledown Racino related. Will be on at MattHook6 on, well, it's not Twitter anymore, it's X. So go on there, check it out. But this is going to be more of a price play for me. If Practically Elusive, we both picked her. If she gets bet down to something like 6-5 and City Scene sitting there at even money or 4-5, I'd probably bet City Scene. The difference between the odds of these 2 fillies is really going to be how I plan my tickets early in this pick 5, pick 4, things like that, Jack 6. I picked Practically Elusive because I think she'll be a better price, but I'm not so certain because everybody saw what we saw, and that's why we picked her. That slow start, the awkward beginning, the monster move, the acceleration in the stretch. She just looked fantastic, and she might get bet down quite a bit here. And if she does, you can't ignore the resume of City Scene.
No, and I think the theme you're going to hear from me all day today is that there's going to be a fair amount of horses that are trying either new tracks or new distances or new racing conditions for the first time. So I lean very heavily to horses that have already had a race over the track. Both City Scene and Practically Elusive have done that. No horse in this race, I think, has gone this distance yet. This is 6 furlongs, which may not seem like a lot more than 5.5, but that's 110 more yards, roughly the length of a football field, and something's can happen. The other difference is most of these good babies go right to the front. And in today's race, if everybody goes to the front, well, then only 5 of them are going to lose, so only one's going to win. So I think hopefully in my handicapping, Practically Elusive learns from that first race, sits off of City Scene and does not get messed up in a speed duel, and then picks her up in the lane. But it'll be interesting. One thing I would like to briefly point out, the number 3 Gold Honey, the number 7 Naxu, who was scratched, those are both horses that were purchased at the annual OTBO sale in October. We'll have it this year, October 18th, where the best Ohio breds are for sale. And these horses were purchased for very small money, a couple $1,000s, and here they are running for $100,000. So it's a pretty good deal to go to the OTBO sale in October. I encourage anyone who has a horse to sell or looking for a horse to buy to come to that sale. October 18th, Delaware County Fairgrounds.
All right, so we both pick Practically Elusive over City Scene. But like I said, the odds will really indicate what I do in that race. Let's move on to the 6th race. Now it's the Best of Ohio Honey J Stakes, a sprint for older boys. 6 furlong, scratch the 5, you ought to like it. The 6 Dougie D'Oro coming off the Belterra Best of Ohio win in the E-Baps Palacios Memorial. Dougie D'Oro will go favored here. What do you think about Dougie D, Mike?
I think Dougie D's the best sprinter in Ohio. I think the race sets up perfectly for him. And I almost never picked Dougie D because he faced some other horses that I thought had better sort of race shape, like the ill-fated Moorstride, but Moorstride's not here today. And I hate to always pick favorites, but you got to tip your hat to Jerry Sparks. He's done a great job of managing this horse's races. Horse loves Thistledown. The jockey knows the horse really well. I think he gets the run of the race, gets first jump on fair and square, and then it should be a really thrilling stretch run.
Well, there is a Buckeye Millionaire in the field. It's number 8, Altissimo. And Altissimo was dominant in the sprint wins here in Ohio for a long time. He was winning all the Best of Ohio sprint races. And then, you know what, Dougie D came along, and Dougie D gave him a challenge. And then Dougie D'Oro became better than Altissimo. It's kind of the circle of life. They get older, they get a little slower, and then somebody comes up and takes the crown. And Dougie D'Oro took the crown from Altissimo. Now he's the best sprinter in Ohio. Well, I think somebody else is taking the crown today. I'm looking for Fair and Square. I love Fair and Square in this race today. He's the one horse. He's coming off 2 big wins. He won the Cleveland Gold Cup, and that was a good race. But his most recent race was an awesome race. He's getting better. They cross-entered Fair and Square in the sprint and in the route, and Mike and I talked about it before they decided. Mike thought they should go in the route. I thought they should go in the sprint. They went in the sprint, so I agree with their move here, and I think Fair and Square establishes himself as the real deal. Fair and Square is my pick.
Yeah, 8 for 8 in the money in his career. So Fair and Square has a potential advantage in the race in the fact that he's already run 2 very good races without Lasix. Dougie D'Oro in his last race ran without Lasix, and because it's a stake race, the new HISA rules say you cannot use Lasix. You look at a horse like Altissimo, 63 lifetime starts, 63 starts on Lasix. So it's a very new thing for Altissimo today. Fair and Square might be the best Ohio bred in training right now. It's interesting that Tim picked this distance. It should be interesting to see. If you look at the rest of the field, there's a few more that have some sort of interesting angles.
I agree.
Right. The number 3, Diamond Dust, trained at Presque Isle, ran over the synthetics, turned his whole career around this year. Scooter Davis knows how to train a horse for sure. This horse, if he gets the jump, could not look back. He's won at Thistledown before, maybe a notch below, but Willie Martinez comes in to ride, regular rider, regular trainer. Sam Klein's been a big man in the Ohio program. He could scare you a little bit here. He could be turning for home with the lead, and if it's a 2-length lead, maybe he gets brave.
Well, Diamond Dust couldn't handle the Ohio Sprint in Mahoney Valley, but he does have success over this track. I expect him to run a better race today. Everybody's probably going to pitch him because he's coming off those synthetic efforts and he hasn't proven to like dirt, at least on program, but we've seen him in the past, and he's doing extremely well right now. So I did pick Diamond Dust third in the race. I went 163. Another horse we have to talk about is 2 Media Darling, who went on a roll at Mahoning Valley and went off at 1-2 last time at Belterra in the tall stack and ran just a dull 7th. But I know Media Darling's better than that. If you throw out that tall stack, if it never happened, if you turn back the clock, if you jump in a time machine and go back, everybody was talking about how Media Darling's the next big thing in Ohio. Well, some days horses have bad days, and maybe Media Darling had that.
Yeah, I agree. The problem there is he wants to be in front. He's got the best gate rider in Ohio, Louis Rivera, so he will pop the gate. I think Diamond Dust is a little faster. The horse that I'd look at to fill out the trifecta is maybe at a price, the 7, Hip Hip Hooray. And the reason is this is a confirmed closer in this race. Eric Barbaran is outstanding on a closing horse. He just lets the horse find his own position in the race for about the first half mile. Then he finds a hole and kicks him into gear. So he fits this horse perfectly. On paper, he's a notch below, but turning for home, he could pick up the front runners and maybe hit the ticket.
It could happen. Let's turn to the 7th race. It's the Best of Ohio Cleveland Kindergarten Stakes. Kindergarten for 2-year-old boys. Scratch the 4 golden flags. So we're down to 7 here. I went with the 1 Scrimper, Mike. I was impressed by the debut. In fact, if you go back to the charts, that was the same day Practically Elusive made her debut. In my mind, Practically Elusive, that was a better debut, and that's why I really kind of like her in that 2-year-old filly race, the Miss Ohio. But this was still pretty impressive. He did everything right, Scrimpy. He broke well, went to the front, extended his lead, improved his position, and ran a monster race. I don't like the rail draw today, but you know what? It happens. Scrimper is my selection. And the 6 Spellcast is going to take some action. Undefeated 2-for-2 winner of the Hoover. So I could see Spellcast coming in here and win too.
Yeah, and I agree. It was a huge debut by Scrimper. Louis never, ever hit him with the whip at all. He hand rode him to the wire. Yes, the rail's a disadvantage, but not with Mr. Rivera. He'll get him out of there. I think it's interesting, if you look at the contenders in the race, the number 2, Houday, which, by the way, if you watch the replays, is a very big 2-year-old. He doesn't look like a 2-year-old. This is first time Thistledown for him. If you look at buyer figures, he got a much higher buyer figure than Scrimper did. But the Belterra buyer figures, in my humble opinion, are 10 to 15 points inflated over Thistledown numbers. His last quarter, he came home in 12-2. If you look at Scrimper, he came home in 11-4. And that's a big difference, 3 lengths. Scrimper was over the track before. I think Houday is an outstanding baby, and he'll be fighting for this victory today. But I think it's a cold 1-6-2.
Well, that's exactly my top 3 there. 1-6-2 is exactly the way I went. I went with Scrimper, and my only concern is really the rail draw here with Scrimper. We just talked about Hip Hip Hooray. Do know we have a late scratch, Hip Hip Hooray, a late scratch from today's 6th race. So in race 6, scratch the 7, Hip Hip Hooray.
Just before we leave the 7th, Mama K's boy.
Yeah, go ahead.
I need a few words on Mama K's boy, because I think this is an improving horse. And babies, from their first start to the second start, is a big move. But from their second start to the third start is the really big move. So this is the 3rd start. The horse knows the track. He won't have the lead today, but whether he wants it or not, he won't. So turning for home, if the horse has some run, he could come running. So I would not be shocked to see him hit the board. I don't know that he's a win candidate, but again, if you're looking to fill out your tickets, your trifectas, your supers, then Mama K's boy at 10-1 on the morning line might be the one.
Yeah, that race could go numerous directions, actually. The more I look at it, the more I like some other horses, but my pick is Scrimper. The 8th race today is for the older gals. It's the Pay the Man Stakes. Scratch the 2, Diamonds and Dew. I turn the page here, my program. Scratch the 4, High Fire, and scratch the 8, Line Dancer. So the 2, 4, and 8 are out. And program doesn't want to turn. A mile and an eighth here for these girls. Mike Anticino of the OTBO, who you got?
I seem to recall that I thought was maybe the best mare in Ohio the last couple years. Won this race last year with the exact same pattern. The trainer, again, doing something a little different, taking the horse everywhere but here to train, and then he comes here to win. So you can't fault John Bork for it because it works. He's two for 5 on an off track. The track's got a little bit of moisture in it, although I think it'll be okay. He has she has a very key thing, and then she won her last race without Lasix. She's an Ohio Champion of the Year. She sits off the pace. She's my co-best bet of the day.
I haven't picked I Recall in any of these races at any of the tracks, and I'm not going to start now, and she's proven me wrong numerous times, and she'll probably prove me wrong again today. It's going to be interesting to see what they do with I Recall. She's pretty versatile. She can go to the front. She can come from off the pace. And trainer James Jackson sends out an Elkhorn Oaks pair in Market Success and Candlelight Hours. And I don't think he's going to make life comfortable for I Recall today. I think he's going to send Candlelight Hours, probably take Market Success off. And then I Recall is going to be stuck in a bad spot. Do you want to go with Candlelight Hours? Do you let her go slow and try to catch her late? Do you hook her, try to put her away, and then deal with Market Success late? Just kind of a bad spot. I think I Recall is probably the best mare in the race, but I don't like picking favorites. I never do. I mean, I do, but very small percentage of time. I'm going to go with Market Success here. I think Candlelight Hours goes, and I think I Recall is forced to move early, and then the closers come into play, Market Success, and perhaps she's crafty, perhaps Sonnet. I think they can get a piece today. I'm going to go with Market Success.
You know, Candlelight Hours is an interesting horse. This is a mile and an eighth race. The horse has won going long, and yet all races on the card you look at least the recent races, 5 of the last 6, are sprints. So James Jackson is a heck of a conditioner. He knows what he's doing. He's fine-tuning this horse. Can he find 3 more furlongs with this horse after these sprint races? You'd think the horse would be sharp. If this was old school handicapping, you'd say, well, this is a 6 furlong horse stretching to a mile and an eighth, going to go to the lead. I absolutely don't think that'll happen. This horse will be sitting off the pace. So there's a lot of things to consider that are not typical. I just think that this is a 2 or 3 tier race. I Recall is in a class of her own. Then there's a couple horses in the next tier. Then there's a couple horses that are dreaming and hoping. And there's nothing against dreaming and hoping. Of course, there's long shots that can win. But I just think I Recall gets the run of the race, doesn't go to the front right away. And if she does go to the front right away, then I think they think she's much the best. She opens up 5 or 6 and just dances. It's a coronation to the wire.
Not going to happen. She's not going to dance to the wire today. It's not happening. And Candlelight Hours, the more I look and the more we talk about it, the more I like Candlelight Hours because I'm convinced she goes to the front today. I'm absolutely 100% convinced. And she becomes dangerous if I Recall decides, you know what, let her go and I'm going to just run my race. And I think that's probably the choice they'll make with I Recall. Yeah. And that could be the wrong choice because Candlelight Hours is no slouch. She's a pretty nice horse. She's a stake winner. And she becomes very dangerous on the front. My public pick, and then what I'll be talking about later, is the one Market Success, because I envisioned perhaps I Recall getting a little worried about Candlelight Hours and Market Success coming from off the pace. But the more I think of it, the more I'm liking Candlelight Hours.
Yeah, one of the worst things that horses can do is clock another horse. The worst beat of my life was a horse named King Glorious that lost 1 race in his life. The day I needed him to win a pick 3 at Golden Gate Fields in a made-up race just for him. We was 1-99 at an $8,000 ticket, and King Glorious clocked a horse named Golden Avenger the whole way around the track because he was waiting. He was going to win the Kentucky Derby that year. He came to Ohio and won the Ohio Derby. But Chris McCarron said after the race, I was waiting, and then all of a sudden there was the finish line, and I was second. So that's the only way I Recall loses today, if he clocks somebody on the front end, and then they just don't pass him.
Well, one of my favorites of all time was when Cigar was looking for 17 in a row. He went to Del Mar to the Pacific Classic, and he was chasing a horse named Siphon, and he's like, I can't let Siphon go. Siphon's too good. So they ran a mile in 33-2 or something ridiculous like that, and here came Dare and Go with way back and stopped that win streak of Cigars. And that was a similar situation because Jerry Bailey was stuck kind of in the middle of making her choice.
Yeah, and so now you're bringing up the second worst bad beat of my life, which it was in the Breeders' Cup when I loved Alphabet Soup. I'd seen him in person. I thought he was great. I pounded in exacta with Cigar second, and Cigar drifted all over the track, and Louis Quatorze came up the inside and nosed me on the wire for the exact in the try.
Well,
I don't know how much I would have won that day.
If you liked Alphabet Soup, you had to make money.
I bet Alphabet Soup.
Yeah, you had to because it was a big price.
But boy, those tickets, because Cigar was odds on.
Oh yeah, still at that point, that was the year where he didn't win all the races in a row. I think he lost a skip away in New York. I mean,
King Glorious and Louis Quatorze are the two horses that if they're in front of me now, but they're not.
He's not being literal.
No. Shoot myself.
Oh, a mile and a quarter, 74th running of the Best of Ohio Governors Buckeye Cup. 100 grand on the line for these older guys. Scratch the 4, scratch the 6, scratch the 8. So to win, fair and square will go in the sprint, and the 8 Henry Mack, they'll fight another day. It's always been a fun race. Forewarned, he just decides that I'm going to run in New York. I'm going to run where the money is. Every once in a while, I'm going to jump in a van and go to Ohio and visit my native land. Right. You think he goes to his parents' house and, sleeps in his old room, gets fed for free and,
Give me $60,000 for coming home and I'll see you later.
Little tear in his eye back in the Buckeye State.
That's it. If he stayed here his whole life, he'd be a $2 millionaire.
Right.
But,
right.
There you go.
Just clipping off each and every.
Just win every race.
Every race.
Although I think he's lost a step.
I think so too.
That's I've picked him almost every year because he's such a war horse, but I'm not picking him this year. And in fact, I'm going to change my pick just because I'm tired of picking all the favorites. So
I knew there was a reason why we didn't provide information for graphics. Yeah. And so we could change right up here.
Change our picks on the fly here. So I'm going to go to the very outside. Since I've, just threw a tantrum with my bad beats, I'm going to the horse that has 4 non-LASIK starts. Tantrum. He likes a little give in the track. He's a 4-year-old stepping up. I think he can get the distance without any problems. He has a bullet work for this race. He'll be coming from off the pace. I've picked a lot of favorites today. I don't know what Tantrum's morning line is, but it's got to be pretty big.
5 to 1.
5 to 1. I think he'll go off more than 5 to 1 in this spot. I believe I Want to Win is the best horse in the race, but in order to give a price play out of my pick 6, as we're 2 for 2 in the last 2 Best of Ohio.
Yeah, right.
Pick 5s, so we're going to hit the pick 5 again today, but we're going to have a price in there. I'm going to pick Tantrum as an upsetter. I'm not quite sure he's this class, but 4-year-olds stepping up, that's when they're their biggest and strongest, their 4- and 5-year-old years. So here we go. I think he's got a shot. I'm going with Tantrum on the outside to win the Governor's Buckeye.
All right, I went with I Want to Win. He was the best horse in Ohio last year. I don't know if he is this year. He hasn't had that kind of year, but hopefully it'll come out today on the big day. I'll go with I Want to Win. We talked about Forewarned, how tough he's been in Ohio. One of my favorite horses, probably my favorite horse, is Silence. I love calling Silence. I hope Silence wins. I've been looking for him ever since he was a 2-year-old to get to this level and have success. And I think it's going to happen at some point. I don't know if it's today, but Silence I'll be considering. I picked him 3rd. I went 1-7-5.
Yeah, I went 9-1-7. I think maybe you could take a little bit of a look at, I thought the 8, but they scratched him, so he's out of there. Silence is a good example of proper placement of horses. He picks the right spots to put him in. Not that he's ducking anyone, but he puts him in the condition races when he needs sort of a workout and a payday. Horses made almost $150,000. I agree, too, he's coming into his own. Tim has these classes of horses where he's always got 10 2-year-olds, 10 3-year-olds, 10 4-year-olds. Who's the best horse? Fair and Square is another one of his today.
I like Fair and
Sort of put them everywhere. So they're beautiful-looking horses. Tim does a good job of getting them ready. I think Silence has a chance to hit the ticket, but I'm going to stick with Tantrum.
All right, I like it. And just a note, in a relevant note that means nothing, if Fair and Square decided to go in the mile and a quarter, I would have picked Fair and Square. So that's how much I
Yep.
like Fair and Square
Me
today.
too. Yeah, I think he's the best horse in Ohio. You can't fault the trainer, but you know what? If you look at the competition, the horse to beat in the sprint, Dougie Dioro, I think is a better horse
I don't-
than the horse to beat in the in the
I,
Governor's
I know what
Cup.
you're saying, which would be, let's say it's forewarned. I think actually forewarned at a mile and a quarter is tougher than Dougie Dior at 6 furlongs. That's just, and that's why I love Fair and Square sprinting.
Yeah, last year's forewarned, yes, but I've been forewarned's in my stable watch. For people that don't know what that is, you can go to Equibase and other sites and put horses' names in there, so they tell you every time when the horse is running, so you can pay attention. And so I watch forewarned.
These guys don't know what a computer is.
But now we in Ohio are pretty smart.
Here at Thistledown, we
Look, Matt.
we put in the work.
I watched the smart bettors of Ohio knock Lunch at the Lizard down to 1-99.
Oh, yeah.
And he rewarded the bettors with a facile win.
Yeah, and they can take what they made on Lunch at the Lizard, have Lunch at the Lizard, and tip 10 cents. Well, we're getting close here for the beginning of National Anthem and changes and carryovers and things of that nature. Mike, I'm so excited. It's Best of Ohio Day. Thanks for coming out. Thanks for joining us.
Oh, it's my pleasure, Matt. And it's just an honor to work alongside one of the best.
Yeah, I know.
Really mean that.
This cameraman over here is one of the best in
Yeah,
Ohio.
no,
It is an
no.
honor.
Ohio's,
it's amazing.
one of the Ohio's, underappreciated gems is Mr. Hook. He announces here. He announces at Mahoning. He does more than just call the horses and the names. He adds a little enthusiasm and excitement. He calls horses at the 3/8 pole that end up winning. Well, very few announcers can see that far behind in a race. Everybody can see who's on the front, but they can't see him coming. So I have a lot of respect for Matt Hook and what he brings to Ohio racing. I just want to take 10 seconds and say the OTBO is a nonprofit organization. We support owners, breeders, and really racing in Ohio. Our website is otbo.com. We have a sale in October. We have a stallion auction in December that's the #1 auction in the United States by a state-run organization. We had 135 stallions last year from all over the country. We are here to help. If you have any questions about how do I get into racing, how do I own a horse, what is it about breeding, what are the rewards of breeding, please go to our website. Our phone numbers and email are there, or you can catch any of our board members. They wear this white hat around at the track, and we're proud to be associated with Ohio racing.
Yeah, the OTBO doing business, not just about owning and breeding. They're also about love. All right, for Mike Anacino, I'm track announcer Matt Hook. Have a great Best of Ohio Day coming up next year, National Anthem. Ladies and gentlemen, directing your attention to the flagpole located in the infield, we ask that you please rise at this time as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem. Good morning. Welcome to the Jack. This is racing from Jack Thistledown Racino Saturday Racing, the best of Ohio. 5 championship races on the 9-race card. We now have today's weather, changes, and carryover. Let's start with the weather out there today. It's partly sunny. We're at 82 degrees, and the track condition today will start at good. Stay tuned for updates on track condition. We'll start the day with a good racetrack. Time now for today's changes, turning your programs to race 1. Race 1 kicks off the early double, the rolling pick 3s, the early pick 4. In today's first race, scratch number 5, Midnight Majesty. Number 5, Midnight Majesty has been scratched from today's first race. Turn now to the second race on the program in race 2, scratch number 4, Red Comet. Number 4, Red Comet, he is out of today's second race. Overweight, the 1, Wetzel, he will carry 2 pounds over the listed weight. There are no changes to announce in today's third race. Skip race 3 and turn now to race number 4. In the fourth race today, we kick off the 20-cent Jack 6. The carryover today approaching $20,000. Overweights, the 1 IndyCar is +2. The 4 Chiltepin is +1. The 5 Prosecutor is +6. And number 6 Flag Raiser, he will carry 2 pounds over the listed weight. The All-Stakes Pick 5 starts with today's 5th race. It's the Miss Ohio. In race 5, scratch number 4, Farewell Kiss. Scratch number 7, Naksu. Number 4, Farewell Kiss. Number 7, Naksu. They have been scratched from today's 5th race. Race 6 today starts the late pick 4. It's the Best of Ohio Honey J. Scratch number 5, You Oughta Like It. Number 5, You Oughta Like It is out of today's 6th race. Overweight, the 1, Fair and Square. He will carry 4 pounds over the listed weight. Turn now to the 7th race. Race 7 today is the Best of Ohio Cleveland Kindergarten Stakes. Scratch number 4, Golden Flag. Number 4, Golden Flag, he has been scratched from today's 7th race. Overweight, the 7, Villain. He will carry 3 pounds over the listed weight. Today's 8th race kicks off the late double. It's the Best of Ohio Pay the Man Stakes. Scratch number 2, Diamonds and Dew. Scratch number 4, High Fire. And scratch number 8, Line Dancer. 2, 4, 8, scratch from today's 8th race. And turn to race 9. In today's finale, it's the Best of Ohio Governor's Buckeye Cup. Scratch number 4, To Win. Scratch number 6, Fair and Square. Scratch number 8, Henry Mack. The 4, 6, and 8 have been scratched from today's 9th race. Do note, check your television screens for betting interests racing as for coupled interest racing as separate betting interests. They'll be on your scroll all afternoon. So those are the changes today. Let's talk Jack 6 carryover. In the Jack 6 today, We start with race 4 on the 9-race card. Our carryover there on your television screen is $17,551.15. Over 15 on our way to 20 in the Jack 6 carryover pool. It starts with today's 4th race. So that was the weather that changes and today's carryover from Jack Thistledown Racino for a Best of Ohio Saturday. In the first race, scratch number 5, Midnight Majesty. The 5 Midnight Majesty has been scratched. We race over a good track. Exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering offered in race 1. We kick off the early double, the rolling pick 3s, the early pick 4. We kick off a Best of Ohio Saturday, race 1, post time in 22 minutes.
Down to the paddock we go. It's paddock preview time now for today's first race. Scratch the 5 Midnight Majesty. I'm track announcer Matt Hook. I'll be in the paddock for every race today. Let's pick some winners. Allowance race here. Non-winners of 3. Selections are 3, 2, and 1. One is our Cardinal Prince, who comes off a good fourth going long. Certainly capable of sprinting. I think he gets a piece here. I picked him third. 2 is Courthouse Cove, who we get to see for the first time, coming off a runner-up effort for 20 at Ellis. It's a pretty nice horse. Major player today. Currently 3 to 5. I picked him second. I'm with the 3 Deacon Dougie. Broke the maiden here at first asking last summer. Was a runner-up on June 24th. Then went to Presque Isle and won a state-bred allowance race. I've always been a Deacon Dougie guy. I think he can really run. I'm going to take him on top. And a 4 CJ All the Way comes off a nice 12-5 win. This is deeper water here. The 6 Awesome Enough comes off a third for 7,500. Significantly deeper water here. 3, 2, 1 for me. Deacon Dougie over Courthouse Cove. Good luck with your picks at race 1. And the horses are moving on to the track now for today's first race. Scratch the 5 Midnight Majesty. The 5 is out. Exact to try and super wagering offered. We start the early double, the rolling pick 3 is the early pick 4. Best of Ohio Saturday starts with race 1 in 6 minutes. 2-minute warning, 2 minutes now to race 1. Now just a minute. Last call for the early double at early pick 4. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. 1 minute to race 1. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time for today's first race. A quintet at 6 furlongs, 4 to 5 in favored. Number 2, Courthouse Cove. Our Cardinal Prince has the rail and is the first to go in. Courthouse Cove makes a jack debut today. 1 of 2 grays. Courthouse Cove goes in. 3 out. Deacon Dougie. A pair left to load. CJ all the way. Awesome Enough, the last in line. And we are ready for a Best of Ohio Saturday. Locked up. And they're off. Our Cardinal Prince on the inside. Deacon Dougie have early speed. CJ all the way is sent, and so is Awesome Enough. Courthouse Cove is away fourth. Continue down the backstretch here and race to the 5/8. Deacon Dougie has company. Awesome Enough and CJ all the way. 3 across the track. Courthouse Cove in a perfect position, sitting fourth just off that leading trio, about 2.5 or 3 lengths from the front. And our Cardinal Prince trails the field. He's 9 lengths behind Deacon Dougie. Deacon Dougie and neck now. It's Deacon Dougie in front. Awesome Enough is second. CG all the way is third. And now Courthouse Cove begins to advance from fourth. Our Cardinal Prince will have to pass them all. He's 10 lengths behind Deacon Dougie. On the far turn, race to the 5/16. Deacon Dougie to catch. Here comes Courthouse Cove. He's up into second. He's trying to reel in Deacon Dougie. Awesome Enough is back to third. CJ all the way fourth. Our Cardinal Prince coming with a big run He's splitting rivals now. He's 5 lengths behind Deacon Dougie, top of the stretch. Deacon Dougie off the corner with the lead. Courthouse Cove taking aim. Our Cardinal Prince is third, 1 furlong to go. And Deacon Dougie finding more spurts away from Courthouse Cove. Our Cardinal Prince now moves into second, a final 16 to go. Deacon Dougie is clear. Our Cardinal Prince is too late. Deacon Dougie gate to wire. Our Cardinal Prince second. Courthouse Cove was third. CJ all the way ran fourth. John is half post to the 3. Deacon Dougie first. Number 1, Our Cardinal Prince second. Number 2, Courthouse Cove was third. And 4, CJ all the way ran fourth. 3-1-2-4 unofficially in race 1. Kind of retain all mutual tickets until these results can be posted as official. In the winner's circle now, it's Deacon Dougie, a 3-year-old Big Gelding by Wagalia, a Red Bank Robin. Bred in Pennsylvania, owned by trainer Jason DaCosta and Calypso Stable. Angel Diaz rode Deacon Dougie to victory, 1:11 flat the final time. Today's second race is coming up next. Scratch the 4 Red Comet. 4 is out. Exacta tries super. Rolling pick 3s roll on. Race 2 due up. Race 1 official. Deacon Dougie returned $5.20 to win. Exacta $5.50. The try $8.90. The dime $1.61. Do note, ladies and gentlemen, the track condition here at the Jack has now been upgraded to fast. We now race over a fast track today. Moving on to the track now for today's second race. Scratch number 4, Red Comet. Exacta tries Super Wager ain't offered. Earling pick 3's roll on race 2, post time in 8 minutes. Horses are nearing the gate. Race 2 about to take place. Last call for today's second race. Race 2 about to start. They're at the gate. It's post time for today's second race. 6 rivals, 6 furlongs. 3 to 2 in favorite is number 5, Turning Pages. Turning Pages in. Just a pair left to load. Stone Cold Cat goes in. And Raise the Purse is the last in line. Locked up. And they're off. Raise the Purses with a sharp start, but Turning Pages has his speed. Give him the Biz is out top 3, and Give him the Biz heading to the front. Keeping Scores away 4th, and it's Wetzel 5th. Stone Cold Cat is already 6 back with 5 furlongs to go. And Give him the Biz has cleared. Keeping Scores the gray. Wetzel's along the rail. Turning Pages 3 wide. Raise the Purses 4 wide. Ford chasing Give him the Biz. Stone Cold Cat is last, about 8 lengths behind. Continue down the backstretch, 3.5 furlongs to go. It's Giving the Biz a length and a half in front of Turning Pages. Wetzel is on the rail, Keeping Score between. Raise the Purses wide. Those 4 continue to chase Giving the Biz. And Stone Cold Cat is about 7 lengths behind. Race to the quarter pole, Giving the Biz still in front. Turning Pages, Raise the Purses, Keeping Score. Wetzel, they're still in a line here behind Giving the Biz. And then it's Stone Cold Cat who will have to go by them all. Top of the stretch, Giving the Biz a tenuous lead. Raise the Purses on the outside. Wetzel along the rail. Keeping Score and Turning Pages there. 1 furlong to go. Giving the Biz in front. Raise the Purses right alongside. Wetzel's into 3rd. Raise the Purses takes the lead. Final 7 yards to go. It's Raise the Purses. Raise the Purses gets away from Giving the Biz. Wetzel finished 3rd. Stone Cold Cat rallied for 4th. Judges have posted the 7, Raise the Purses first, the 2 Giving the Biz second. Number 1 Wetzel was 3rd, and the 6 Stone Cold Cat ran 4th. 7-2-1-6 unofficially in race 2, hold them all. Race 2 is official. Today's 3rd is up next. Exact to Try and Super. Rolling pick 3s are on. Race 3 coming up. In the winner's circle now, it's Raise the Purses, a 4-year-old bag only by McLean's Music out of Abiding Love. A Buckeye owned by Entity Racing Stables, trained by Saul Morales. Fernando Salazar Becerra rode Raise the Purses to victory, 1:11-2 to final time. Raise the Purses good for $10 to win. Exact at $37.50 to try, $138.70 to dime, $21.25. Early double today had a combination of 3 and 7. It returned $13.40. Race 2's in the books as of the early double. Today's 3rd. It's coming up next. Ladies and gentlemen, do note there is a thunderstorm in the area. Lightning is in the area. If you're on the apron, please head inside for the time being. Storm here at Jack Thistledown Racino incoming. Lightning in the area. Head inside. Out of the paddock we go. Paddock preview time for today's third race, too. Congratulations there to raise the purses. Congratulations, the first race to Deacon Dougie. Race 3, a maiden race for these Buckeye fillies and mares at 6 furlongs. Had a tough time with this race. I don't know what's going to happen here. This was the toughest race on the card. One is Chic in the Valley. The 5-year-old makes her debut from the rail. I don't do firsters on the rail, but I think she can run. She's 6-1. 2 JP Indy. Daughter, congrats, makes her debut today out of the Bobby Klein barn. I'll go with her. 3 is Viva la Manana. Viva la Manana. Daughter of Mineshaft. Probably wants to go a bit further, but she could be ready. She's 9-2. 4 is Penny's Treasure. She improved last time. Continued improvement could put her in the winner's circle. 5 is Country Style, who is a runner-up at the level, so she has the best, most recent race. Country Style's favorite. I picked her 3rd. 6 is Dominus Owes Me, who's been competitive recently. 7 is Windy Valley. She draws a good post here for her debut. I have no idea. She's 13-1. I picked her 2nd. The hit is Bookmaster, who ran for 16 last time out. That helped. She did better. She has to continue to improve. 2-7-5, wide open race. I don't know how this one's going to go down. Good luck with your picks here in today's third. Ladies and gentlemen, here's a jockey change being announced for the first time, turning your programs to race 4. In the 4th race, number 2, Chocolate Rabbit, will now be ridden by Hector Rosario Jr. Hector Rosario Jr. rides number 2, Chocolate Rabbit, in today's 4th race. Call to the post now for today's 3rd race. Exacta Try and Super Wagering offered. Early pick 3s roll on. Race 3 post time in 4 minutes. 2-minute warning, 2 minutes to race 3. Now, just a minute. The horses are approaching the gate. 1 minute to race 3. All right, at the gate, it's post time for today's third race. 8 to the gate. 6 furlongs. Wide open to Adrian as Cheek in the Valley. First time starter goes in, and Cheek in the Valley is one of 4 firsters in the field. JP Indy makes her debut. Country Style has gone in. Dominus Osme faces up. 4 back. Viva la Mañana. We see her for the first time. Windy Valley makes her debut. A pair left to load. Penny's Treasure goes in. And Bookmaster will be the last in line. Bookmaster's gone in, locked up. And they're off. A slow start for Viva La Manana. Good start for Country Style. She's got some early speed. Windy Valley is to the front. The Dominus owes me between rivals. Those three up front. Viva La Manana has recovered a race in fourth. Penny's Treasure is now fifth, and it's Chic in the Valley on the inside. Trailing pair are JP Indian Bookmaster. A sprint down the backstretch. Here's the half-mile pull. It's Country Style. Dominus owes me 1-2. Windy Valley perched on the outside, racing third. Penny's Treasure, Yellow Silks is currently fourth. Viva La Manana is inside of Chic in the Valley. A gap now back to JP Indy. And trailing the field, about 11 or 12 lengths behind is Bookmaster. Out in the far turn, 5/16 to go. Country Style now escapes with a 2-length lead. Penny's Treasure, Dominus owes me together. Windy Valley still out there, 3 wide racing in fourth. Chic in the Valley is fifth. She's about 7 lengths behind Country Style. Top of the stretch, and Country Style off the quarter, 3 in front. Penny's Treasure is second. Dominus owes me is there. Windy Valley, Chic in the Valley. 1 furlong to go. Country Style is tiring, and Penny's Treasure is getting closer. A final 16th to go. Country Style needs the wire. Penny's Treasure getting to her. It's Country Style in front. Here's Penny's Treasure. Country Style, Penny's Treasure up in time. Country Style was second. Windy Valley finished third. Dominus owes me ran fourth. Judges have posted the 4 Penny's Treasure first, the 5 Country Style second. The 7 Windy Valley was third. The 6 Dominus owes me ran fourth. 4, 5, 7, 6 unofficially in race 3. Got to retain all mutual tickets until these results can be posted as official. In the winner's circle now, Penny's Treasure, 3-year-old Chestnut filly by 2 Brutus. Out of Why You Gotta Be So Mean. Buckeye owned by Joseph Michaels, trained by Jeff Radosevich. And Louis Rivera rode Penny's Treasure to victory. 1:13.4 the final time. 4th race coming up in race 4. A jockey change for the 2 Chocolate Rabbit, make it Hector Rosario Jr. Exact to try and super wage rain offered. Rolling pick 3s roll on. Today's Jack 6 starts with race number 4, and it's coming up next. Carryover today approaching 20,000 in that Jack 6. Race 3 official. Penny's Treasure, $24 to win. Exact to $40.40 to try. $447.30 to dime. $107.54 this pick 3. $145.20. Third race in the books, the Jack 6 and today's 4th race. It's coming up next. 2-minute warning. 2 minutes now to race 4 and today's Jack 6. Just a minute. Last call for the Jack 6. The horses are approaching the gate. 1 minute to race number 4. They're at the gate. It's post time now for today's 4th race. 6 Buckeyes here at 6 furlongs. 2 to 1 co-favorites, the 5 Prosecutor and the 6 Flag Razor. The rail belongs to IndyCar. Chocolate Rabbit and jockey Hector Rosario Jr. Blake's Ryan is the gray. He's in post position 3. Three out. Chiltepin goes in. Here's Prosecutor. Now 8 to 5 in favored. Prosecutor goes in. And Flag Razor will be the last in line. Locked up. And they're off. Good start on the outside for Flag Razor. Blake's Ryan has early speed. Chiltepin's away 3rd. Prosecutor 4th. Chocolate Rabbit fifth, and IndyCar is sixth of six. 5 furlongs to go, and Blake's Ryan punches through on the inside to claim that lead away from Flag Razor. A trio lines up behind Flag Razor. Chocolate Rabbit is inside of Chiltepin and Prosecutor, and IndyCar is last and about 7 lengths behind. Flag Razor now comes back upon Blake's Ryan and reclaims the lead, so Flag Razor in front. Blake's Ryan back to second. Prosecutor has moved up now. He's on the outside. He's a length back. Chocolate Rabbit is 3 lengths off the lead. He has Chiltepin on his outside in fifth. IndyCar will have to go from worst to first. A race to the quarter pole. Flag Razor in front, a length over Prosecutor. Blake's Ryan is third. Chiltepin's moving up on the outside. Chocolate Rabbit between rivals fifth. And IndyCar trails top of the stretch. Flag Razor to catch. Flag Razor opening up on Prosecutor. 1 furlong to go. Chocolate Rabbit, Blake's Ryan, and Chiltepin battling for third. A final 16th to go. It's all Flag Razor. Flag Razor is home free. Flag Razor going on to an easy victory. It's Flag Razor. Prosecutor second. Chocolate Rabbit was third. IndyCar ran fourth. Judges have posted the 6. Flag Razor first. The 5 Prosecutor second. For 2 Chocolate Rabbit was third. The 1 IndyCar ran fourth. 6-5-2-1 unofficially in race 4. Home all. Ladies and gentlemen, we do have a jockey's objection here. The jockey of the 5 Prosecutor, Juan Velez, objecting against the 6 Flag Razor and Eric Barbaran, alleging interference at the start. Jockey's objection in progress, 5 versus 6. This objection does involve the unofficial top 2 finishers. Hold all tickets. Ladies and gentlemen, after reviewing the replay, the stewards have ruled there be no change in order finish. Fifth race coming up, our first of the Best of Ohio, All Stakes Pick 5. It's the Miss Ohio. Scratch number 3, Gold Honey. Scratch the 4, Farewell Kiss. Scratch the 7, Noxu. 3, 4, and 7 are out. With those scratches, no show, no super. Exacta try wagering still offered with win in place. Rolling Pick 3s roll on, and the All Stakes Pick 5 starts as well. In the winner's circle flag raiser, 3-year-old Dark Bear Brown Gelding by National Flag out of Princess Adeline. Buckeye Oba Mass Thoroughbreds, Trumpet Bob Gorm. That's jockey Eric Barbrand of the Mass Purple. Fourth race official flag raiser, $6.20 to win. Exact $6.10 to try, $17.40 to dime, $4.92. This pick 3, $323.80. The early pick 4 today, $367.95. Race 4 is in the books. And the fourth race today was in honor of Thomas Ed Ham. It was the Thomas Ed Ham Memorial. Passed away last winter. Our condolences from everybody here at the Jack. Race 4 was the Thomas Ed Ham Memorial. Fourth race in the books, All Stakes Pick 5. Best of Ohio coming up next with today's fifth race. Let's head down to the paddock now. Paddock preview time for today's fifth race. The Best of Ohio All-Stakes Pick 5 starts here with 2-year-old fillies in the Miss Ohio. 3 scratches from this race today. 3 Gold Honey, the 4 Farewell Kiss, and the 7 Naksu. 3, 4, and 7 are out. No show, no super here. We do offer win place, exact to try with that rolling pick 3s and today's 50-cent pick 5. All right, let's talk about the first leg of this pick 5, Miss Ohio. We now have 4 rivals. The one is Kiss Me Quick, who finished 3rd last time out. 12 lengths behind a Practically Elusive. Kiss Me Quick really didn't have any trouble that day, and the winner, Practically Elusive, did. So Kiss Me Quick has to turn the tables on the 2 Practically Elusive. 2 Practically Elusive couldn't be any more impressive than her debut. Had trouble at the gate. And after that was gone. Pretty quick, 59 flat. Looks like she's a serious filly. I ever picked on top, although at this price, I probably would go with City Scene if I was betting just on top. 3 to 5. She's currently a favorite filly. 5 is Brief Encounter, who lost to City Scene in the Tada after breaking her maiden first out. Brief Encounter 17 to 1. The 6 is City Scene, who ran away and hid in the Tada after breaking her maiden here convincingly. It was an impressive performance from City Scene. She has the advantage over Practically Elusive in experience, and she has a stakes win on her resume already. A lot of things to like from City Scene. I picked her second, but like I said, this is pretty much an odds thing for me between these two. I thought Practically Elusive would be a better price than she currently is. And she's 3 to 5, whereas City Scene's 4 to 5 right now. I put them at precisely 50-50. So I'd expect them both to be about even money. I'm going to go with Practically Elusive over City Scene. I like those 2 to start my All-Stakes Pick 5. Good luck with your picks here in the 5th. This is the Miss Ohio. That's a call to the post now for today's 5th race. It's the 55th running of the Best of Ohio Miss Ohio Stakes. $100,000 for these Buckeye 2-year-old fillies. Scratch number 3, Gold Honey. Scratch the 4, Farewell Kiss. Scratch the 7, Naksu. 3, 4, and 7 are out. No super, no show. We do offer win place. Exact to trifecta, pick 3 and pick 5 wagering. All stakes pick 5 starts here with the 5th. Post time. 6 minutes. Let's introduce the field. There's Marion Gorham's Kiss Me Quick, number 1. Driven Bob Gorham, that's jockey Eric Barbran. Number 2 is Practically Elusive, owned by Blue Snow Racing Stables, Boots and Bikinis, and Joseph Englehart. Trained by David Wolochuk, Chelsea Kaiser, the pilot. Number 5 is Brief Encounter, trained by Tim Ham. Guillermo Rodriguez of the Windblaze, black and gold. Number 6 is City Scene, trained by James Jackson. That's jockey T.D. Houghton in the Elkhorn Oaks Emerald Green. That's field now for the Miss Ohio. Post time for the 5th, the pick 5 in 6 minutes. Two-minute warning, 2 minutes now to race 5 of the All-Stakes pick 5. Just a minute. They're approaching the starting gate. Last call for today's Pick 5. The Miss Ohio about to begin race 5 in 1 minute. And horses have reached the gate. It's post time for the Miss Ohio 4 Buckeye 2-year-old fillies here at 6 furlongs. 1 and 2 in favor. Number 6, City Scene, in search of 3 in a row. Kiss Me Quick. She's the maiden in the field. She has the rail and she is in line. Practically Elusive, second choice at 6 to 5. She's a perfect 1 for 1. A brief encounter. The wind blazed black and gold. And the Tada winner, City Scene, will be the last in line. Locked up. And they're off into Miss Ohio. A good start for City Scene on the outside. A Kiss Me Quick from the rail. She broke alertly. And it's brief encounter and practically elusive. So City Scene, favored filly, has 5 furlongs to go, and she has the lead. Practically Elusive is moving up sharply early, and Practically Elusive wants the front, and now she has it. Kiss Me Quick follows her into second, and City Scene, who was on the lead a moment ago, is now back racing in third with 3.5 furlongs to go. Brief Encounter is fourth, about 3.5 or 4 behind Practically Elusive. Into the far turn they go, 3 furlongs left, Practically Elusive in front, but City Scene will test her again, and City Scene moves up outside of Practically Elusive, and now they're nose to nose. Behind them is Kiss Me Quick in third, and Brief Encounter can't keep up. Quarter pole with Practically Elusive a half length in front. City Scene is right there in second, and these two have gone 6 or 7 clear of Kiss Me Quick. Top of the stretch, it's Practically Elusive with the lead. City Scene is trying to keep up with Practically Elusive. A final furlong to go. Practically Elusive is clear. City Scene is giving a game chase, but here she is. She's Miss Ohio. She's a perfect 2 for 2. Practically Elusive. City Scene was second best. Kiss Me Quick finished third. Judges have posted the 2, Practically Elusive first, the 6 City Scene second. The Wanna Kiss Me Quick was third, the 5 Brief Encounter fourth. 2-6-1-5 unofficially in race 5. Category 10 all mutual tickets until these results can be posted as official. And a fifth is now official. Today's sixth race is coming up. Race 6 today. Scratch the 5. You ought to like it. 5 is out. Exacta try and super drain offered. Rolling pick 3s roll on. Late pick 4 starts with race 6. The 35th running of the Best of Ohio Honey J. $3.40 for Practically Elusive. Exacta $2 even. Try $7.10. This pick 3 $153.60. Now the winner's circle 2023 Miss Ohio winner Practically Elusive. 2 for 2 for the 2-year-old Chestnut Filly by Practical Joke out of To Be Determined. A Buckeye owned by Blue Snow Racing Stables, Boots and Bikinis, and Joseph Englehart. Trained by David Woolachuk. That's Jackie Chelsea Kaiser there dismounting from Practically Elusive. 1:11 and 3 the final time. Let's head down to the winner's circle. Time for the Miss Ohio Trophy presentation. Presenting the trophy here to Practically Elusive and her entire crew for their win in today's Miss Ohio. Jack Thistledown Racino, Director of Racing Patrick Ellsworth. Jack Thistledown Racing Secretary Patrick Mackey. Jack Thistledown Paddock Judge Jane McGrell. Congratulations to Practically Elusive from everybody here at the Jack, the 2023 Miss Ohio champion. Fifth race in the books, Best of Ohio underway. The Sprint, the Honey J, is up next. And it looks like we'll have a slight delay to the running of race 6. Lightning in the area, so if you're on the apron, please head inside for safety. Storm in the area, including lightning. Race 6, a slight delay. For the sake of safety, if you're on the apron, please go inside for a moment. Thank you. Down to the paddock we go. Paddock preview now for the 35th running of the Honey J Stakes. Sprinters. Scratch the 5 you ought to like it. Late pick 4 starts here. Let's talk about the 5th race. Practically Elusive. She had trouble at the gate in her main race. She had trouble at the gate again today. She didn't break all that alertly. She gave the early edge to City Scene, but then she took back that edge and was impressive again. Practically Elusive with a Miss Ohio crown now. Let's see what happens here in Honey J. My picks are going to be 163. One is fair and square. The Cleveland Gold Cup win was good. It was really nice 2 starts ago. The one other than last time out was great. He's developed into one of the best in the Buckeye State. I think he's going to win today. He's 22-1. Lock it in. I get 22-1 on fair and square. Lock it in. Here's Media Darling. Went on a little roll there at Mahoning Valley. That roll came to a halt at Belterra in the tall stack. Returns today. Media Darling 35-1. 3 is Diamond Dust. He's been rolling at Presque Isle, running very fast. He didn't fire in the dirt in the Iowa Sprint at Mahoning Valley last October. And he wasn't exactly razor sharp here last June and July. But he's capable, and he's dangerous. He's 11-1. I picked him 3rd. 4 is Mr. Luch, who comes off a big win in the 3X. He's 29-1. And then you have the favorite, the 6, Dougie Dior, who comes off the EBAPS Palacios Memorial win at Belterra on their Best of Ohio Day. He's won 3 in a row, including the Cardinal at Mahoning Valley on their Best of Ohio Day. And here in the Ohio Sprint, at Mahoning Valley in the Ohio Sprint, he was 2nd, beating a neck. He won this race last year. He's the returning champ. He's the horse to beat. But there was a time, not so long ago, when we were saying the same things about the 8 Altissimo, about how he was the horse to beat in his $1 million career. Dougie Dior isn't even halfway there. But he took over from Altissimo, and I think Fair and Square is going to take over from him today. 7, Hip Hip Hooray has been scratched. Scratched the 7, Hip Hip Hooray. This is a very good edition of the Honey J. I think Fair and Square, who's getting better with every start, can emerge today as one of the best in the Buckeye State. 163 for me, Fair and Square to paddock pick. Good luck with your picks here in today's 6th race. It's a call to the post for the 2023 Honey J. Scratch number 5, you ought to like it. And scratch number 7, Hip Hip Hooray. 5 and 7 are out with those scratches. We're down to 6. Exacta Try and Superweight Drain offered early pick 3 Zolan. The late pick 4 starts here. 3 minutes to race 6. Let's introduce the field now for today's 6th race. One is the Cleveland Gold Cup champion, fair and square. By Windstar Farm and Blazing Meadows Farm, trained by Tim Ham. That's jockey Jeffrey Sanchez. Two's Media Darling, owned by Nancy Lavridge, trained by Richie Zielinski, and that jockey there is Louis Rivera. Number 3, Diamond Dust, owned by Sammy Klein Jr., trained by Scooter Davis, Willie Martinez in to ride. 4 is Mr. Luch, owned by Lori Acree and Judy Myers, trained by Shane Myers. That's jockey Angel Diaz. Returning champion, Dougie Dioro, number 6. Owned and trained by Jerry Sparks, Ricky Feliciano aboard. Dougie Dioro. And number 8 is the Buckeye Millionaire Altissimo by Nancy Lavridge and Ronald Zielinski, trained by Richie Zielinski. It's jockey Christian Polaris. That's a field for the Honey J. 2-minute warning, 2 minutes to race 6. Now, in just a minute, the horses are approaching the starting gate. 1 minute to the Honey J. Last call for the late pick 4. 1 minute to race 6 here at the Jack. All right, the gate, it's post time now for today's Honey J. 6 Buckeyes here, 6 furlongs. Heavily favored at 1 to 5 is number 6, Dougie Dioro. Fair and square, the Cleveland Gold Cup winner is in. Media Darling is in. Diamond Dust returns today. 3 out. Mr. Luch. Last year's returning Last year's Honey J winner, returning champ, Dougie Dioro goes in. Heavily favored Dougie Dioro in line. And the Buckeye Millionaire is Altissimo. Altissimo to the outside gate. Locked up. And they're off in the Honey J. Diamond Dust with a sharp start. Mr. Lutz and Altissimo are out well. Farron squares away with Media Darling, and Dougie Dioro is off the pace. He trails with 5 furlongs to go. And it's Diamond Dust in front. Farron Square engages along the inside, and Media Darling right there between rivals, 3 across the track. Altissimo is perched on their outside in 4th, a length and 3/4 off. Down along the rail is Mr. Luch, and Dougie Dioro is only 4 lengths behind. And at the far turn, race to the 3/8, Farron Square, Diamond Dust, Media Darling. Those 3 continue to battle. Altissimo's out there 4 wide. Then it's Mr. Luch. Dougie Dioro will have to go by them all. And a race to the quarter pole, Farron Square and Diamond Dust in battle. And Mr. Luch tries to get through on the inside of Altissimo. Dougie Dioro is 5th. Media Darling's put up the white flag. Top of the stretch, Farron Square with a short lead. Diamond Dust giving him everything he wants. Here comes Altissimo on the outside with Mr. Luch and Dougie Dioro. 1 furlong to go. Diamond Dust takes the lead. Farron Square can't counter this move from Diamond Dust. A final 16th to go. It's Diamond Dust in front. Mr. Luch is into 2nd. Then it's Altissimo and Farron Square. Diamond Dust wins the Honey J. Mr. Luch was 2nd. A photo for 3rd between Farron Square and Altissimo. Judges have posted number 3, Diamond Dust first. The 4, Mr. Luch second. Raid Altissimo was 3rd. The 1, Farron Square ran 4th. 3-4-8-1 unofficially in race 6. Hold them all. And race 6 is now official. Our 7 races coming up next. Scratch number 4, Golden Flag. Number 4, Golden Flag is out. It's the 2023 Best of All Cleveland Kindergarten. 100,000 for Buckeye 2-year-olds. Exacta Try, Super Pick 3 wagering offered. Race 7 on deck. Diamond Dust, $20.80 to win. Exacta, $128.20. The Try, $849 even. The Dime, $114.54. Pick 3, $178.90. In the winner's circle now, 2023 Honey J champion Diamond Dust. 7-year-old Bay Gelding by Painter out of Radiant Sky. Buckeye owned by Sammy Klein Jr., trained by Scooter Davis. It's jockey Willie Martinez there aboard Diamond Dust. 111 flat to final time. So back down to the winner's circle trophy presentation time. Presenting the hardware here to the 2023 Honey J winner, Diamond Dust. Jack Thistledown Racing Secretary Patrick Mackey. Congratulations to Diamond Dust from everybody here at the Jack for an upset win in the Honey J Stakes. 6th race in the books. Cleveland Kindergarten on deck. Race 7 in 20 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. The track condition here at the Jack has now been downgraded to sloppy after that recent rain. We race over a sloppy surface. Down to the paddock we go. Paddock preview time now for the 7th race. Cleveland Kindergarten. Congratulations to race 6 there to Diamond Dust. Not just a synthetic horse. Had to deal with fair and square early. Really ran a heck of a race today. Congratulations to Diamond Dust. Cleveland Kindergarten scratched the 4 golden flag. Selection 0, 1, 6, and 2. I was impressed with Scrimper's debut. I'm not too keen on the rail draw today, but Scrimper is the paddock pick. I picked Houday third originally, and then I saw Houday in the paddock just a moment ago. There you see him in the upper right of your television screen. What a good horse. Can I change my picks? Put him out early on Twitter and across the internets. And then, of course, on the pre-race show, I picked Scrimper and all that. But if there was ever an opportunity to change on from what I see in the paddock, it would be today. What a good-looking horse. I'm not betting against Houday here, even though he's even money, and I've never seen him, but I've seen him now. 3 is Hot. He's spotting. Not a bad effort there into Hoover. That was won by Spellcast, but has to turn some tables. 5 is Mama K's Boy. 2 for 2, except for a DQ 2 starts ago, but has crossed the wire first on both occasions. 6 is Spellcast, back-to-back wins, 2 for 2, including the Hoover. Pretty good form for Spellcast. I picked him second. 7 is Villain, behind Spellcast into Hoover. The 8 is Shadowy, who also was in the Hoover, finished third in that race. He ran second last time out behind Houday at Belterra in the maiden race, so Shadowy has table turning to do. I like the 1 Scrimper because he's what I know. I was impressed with the debut. I don't like the rail draw Spellcast. I don't know him, but he's 2 for 2. And the paddock pick, if I was picking off appearance, would be the 2 Houday. I'm really impressed with his appearance in the paddock. I would move him up quite a bit than my original third pick. 162 here in the Cleveland Kindergarten. Good luck. 2-minute warning, 2 minutes to race 7. Horses are now on the track for the 7th race, the 32nd running of the Best of Ohio Cleveland Kindergarten Stakes. Scratch the 4 golden flag. Exacta try and super pick 3-way drain offered. To introduce the field, the one is Scrimper, owned by Ronald Zielinski, trained by Richie Zielinski. The jockey is Louis Rivera. Number 2 is Who Day, owned by Maccabee Farm, trained by Tom Drury Jr., John McKeon to ride. 3's Hottie Spotty, trained by Tim Ham. Rocco Bowen in the Blazing Meadows Farm, gold and black. Scratch the 4 golden flag. Number 5 is Mama K's Boy, owned by Italian Stallions, trained by Jeff Radosevich. That's jockey Hector Barrios. 6 is Spellcast, owned by Windstar Farm and Blazing Meadows Farm, trained by Tim Ham. Victor LeBron up. 7 is Villain, owned by Blazing Meadows Farm and Shane Ham, trained by Tim Ham. That jockey is Jeffrey Sanchez. You need a Shadowy, also trained by Tim Ham. Guillermo Rodriguez of the Blazing Meadows Farm, gold and black. Race 7 coming up next. It's the Cleveland Kindergarten. Just a minute. They're now approaching the gate. 1 minute to race 7. And are at the gate. It's post time at the 7th race, Cleveland Kindergarten. 7 2-year-olds here at 6 furlongs. Even money in favor. Number 2, Who Day. Scrimper and Who Day are in line. Hottie Spotty goes in. Here's Mama K's Boy. 3 out. Spellcast. The undefeated Spellcast goes in. Villain. Shadowy, the last to load. Shadowy to the outside gate, backs off. Now Shadowy is in line, locked up, and they're off. Shadowy from the outside with a sharp start. Scrimper was a bit flat-footed, but now comes up to challenge for the lead with Hottie Spotty. So Scrimper and Hottie Spotty flying up front early. Houday has moved up inside of Shadowy, who's now racing in the front four. Mama K's boy is inside of Spellcast, and it's Villain, who's last about 10 lengths behind. Scrimper and Hottie Spotty, no quarter given here. They're in battle early. It's Scrimper inside a neck to Hottie Spotty on his outside as they hit the far turn, race to the 3/8. Houday is currently inside of Shadowy. That pair's about 3 lengths behind the top pair. And then it's Spellcast, who's moved up to 5th. He's within 5. Mama K's boy, 1 behind him. That's Villain. Around the far turn, race to the quarter pole. It's Scrimper in front. Scrimper and Hottie Spotty together. Houday looking for a way through on the inside. Shadowy is there. Spellcast moves up on the far outside. Scrimper cuts the corner with the lead. Hottie Spotty trying to stick to him. Houday unleashing a powerful run. Here he comes. 1 furlong to go. It's Scrimper, a desperate lead. Houday, Sergey Houday takes the lead now. Spellcast on the outside with Shadowy. Houday has graduated from the Cleveland kindergarten. Spellcast was second. Shadowy finished third. Scrimper fourth. Judges have posted the 2 Houday first, the 6 Spellcast second. The Ray Shadowy was third, a 1 Scrimper ran fourth, 2-6-8-1 unofficially at race 7. Kind of retain all mutual tickets until these results can be posted as official. And the 7 race is official. Race 8 is coming up next. Pay the man. Scratch the 2 diamonds and do. Scratch the 4 high fire. Scratch the 8 line answer. 2, 4, and 8 are out. Exact to try super. Late double wagering offered. Best of all, pay the man on deck. Houday $360 to win. Exact $380. Trifecta $21.10. The dime $6.71. This pick three $38.10. On the winner's circle, 2 for 2, Houday. 2-year-old Guerrero on Copa Liam's map on Palipa. A Buckeye owned by Maccabee Farm, trained by Tom Drury Jr. A jockey there is jockey John McKee. 111 and 3 to final time for Houday. Let's head back to the winner's circle now for a trophy presentation. Presenting a trophy for today's Cleveland Kindergarten. Jack Thistledown Racing Secretary Patrick Mackey. Clocker Ramon Luna. And Horseman's bookkeeper and 9-time Jack Man of the Year, Brian Iliano. Congratulations to Houday and his entire crew from everybody here at Jack Thistledown Racino for the 2023 Cleveland Kindergarten Champion. Race 7 in the books. Late double up next. It begins with the Pay the Man. Race 8. Due up. Down to the paddock we go. Paddock preview. Time for today's 8th race. The best of all, pay the man. Scratch the 2 diamonds a do. Scratch the 4 high fire. Scratch the 8 line answer. How good did Who Day look today? That was impressive. Was bottled up and then got loose. And when John McKee said go, Who Day went. Fish Fuller run. The move from the quarter to the 8th pole was impressive. There you see my picks, 165, another confusing race for me. Market success, I think she might get the trip here. She had some success on an off track. She's 8-1. This is a wide open race. 3 is on B. The accredited mare facing registered today. She comes in off the layoff. We'll see how she does. 5 is She's Crafty. Loves the off track. Moved up significantly since the rain has appeared here at the Jack. She's Crafty 7-1. I picked her third. 6 is I Recall. I really pick against her almost every time. And she's proven me wrong on numerous occasions. She's the best mare in Ohio right now. She won the Vivacious at Belterra. She won the Pay the Man here last year by a head. And won the Vivacious last year. The Ohio Distaff at Mahoney was a masterclass performance. I just think she's going to be caught in a spot today. She's going to have to make some decisions. She's not going to just be able to be placed wherever she wants, because if she doesn't go and at least follow Candlelight Hours could be gone. If she goes up and hooks Candlelight Hours, then somebody could come from off the pace. It's not an easy race for I Recall. It might end up being an easy win. But they're going to have to make some decisions that could cost them the victory here. And anytime I can see a scenario where the favorite loses, I'm going to pick against the favorite, which I did here. 9 is Sonnet. She'll really get a class test here today. The off track should be no problem. Sonnet 7-2. I'm going to go in 6-5. I'll try Market Success. I could see Candlelight Hours stealing this race. I could see I Recall dominating the race. It's a very, very good, interesting puzzle. Let's see what happens here in about 7 minutes. We'll be on to the track now for today's 8th race. It's the 38th running of the Best of Ohio Pay the Man. Scratch the 2 diamonds and do. Scratch the 4 high fire. Scratch the 8 line answer. 2, 4, and 8 are out. Exact to try super late double wagering offer to Pay the Man in 4 minutes. Just a minute. Last call for the late double. Race 8 about to begin. The horses are now approaching the gate 1 minute. All right, at the gate, it's post time now for today's 8th race. It's the Best of Ohio Pay the Man. 6 competitors, a mile and 1/8. 4 to 5 in favor. Number 6, I Recall, returning champ. Market Success is in. On B is the gray. She's Crafty goes in. 3 out. I Recall. A pair left to load now. Candlelight Hours. Sonic to the outside gate. Locked up. And they're off in the Pay the Man. Candlelight Hours broke well on the outside. So did Market Success. I Recall is there, and Sonnet's being sent from the outside. So Sonnet takes the lead as they cross the wire for the first time. The Elkhorn pair, Candlelight Hours and Market Success, have I Recall in an early sandwich. And it's on B, who's just off the pace. Trailer is She's Crafty. She'll bide her time at the back of the pack. Sonnet has crossed over with the lead, and I Recall has moved up into second. Candlelight Hours, 3 deep racing third. Market Success and On B are together, 3 lengths off the lead. And She's Crafty trails the field about 10 lengths from the front wheeling Sonnet. Sonnet in front with 6 furlongs to go. They'll exit the clubhouse turn, continue down the back stretch. Sonnet in front. I Recall tracks nicely in second. Candlelight Hours still out there 3 wide, racing third. Market Success is 4 wide in fourth. On B on the inside fifth. And She's Crafty still opening along at the back. 4.5 furlongs to go. Sonnet getting a great trip here. It's Sonnet in front. I Recall will engage on the inside. Candlelight Hours third. Market Success on B together. And that trailer is She's Crafty. She'll have to go by them all. 3.5 to go. I Recall claims a slim lead. Sonnet on her outside. Those two are as one. Candlelight Hours right behind him in third. 2 lengths off the lead. Market Success is fourth. On B is fifth. And She's Crafty needs to go and go now. I Recall Sonnet together. Candlelight Hours trying to join the fray. 3 wide at the quarter pole. Market Success trying to rally from fourth. I Recall and Sonnet still toe-to-toe on Candlelight Hours. 3 across the track, top of the stretch. I Recall with the lead. Candlelight Hours running a big race. She takes the lead. Sonnet is game between rivals. Candlelight Hours in front with a furlong to go. She drifted in a tad. Sonnet experienced a little trouble. A final 16th to go. It's Candlelight Hours. Sonnet is brave along the rail. 40 yards from the finish. Candlelight Hours. Pay that girl. She wins the Pay the Man. Judges have pushed the 7 Candlelight Hours first. Number 9 Sonnet was second. The 6 Ira Call finished third. Number 1 Market Success fourth. 7-9-6-1 unofficially in race 8. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a steward's inquiry into the running of race 8, specifically down the backstretch. And we have a jockey's objection. The jockey of the 9 Sonnet, Angel Diaz, has objected against the 7 Candlelight Hours and T.D. Howard alleging interference in the stretch. Steward's inquiry, jockey's objection, 9 versus 7. This objection does involve the unofficial top 2 finishers. Hold all tickets. Steward's inquiry, a jockey's objection in progress. Ladies and gentlemen, after reviewing the replay, these stewards have ruled there'll be no change in the order of finish. 7-9-6-1 now official. Ninth and final, the Best of Ohio Governor's Buckeye Cup is coming up next. Scratch the 4 to win. Scratch the 6 fair and square. Scratch the 8 Henry Mack. 4-6-8 out. Exact to try and super wagering off for race 9 due up. The winner circle now, the 2023 Pay Demand Champion Candlelight Hours. 4-year-old Chestnut filly by Dominus out of Nava. Buckeye owned by Elkhorn Oaks Inc. Trimmer James Jackson, T.D. Outer Road, Candlelight Hours to victory. 153-3 to final time. Candlelight Hours returned $7.60 to win. The exact at $21.60. Trifecta $31.70. This dime $5.72. Pick 3 ending here $126.50. Down to the winner's circle, time for the trophy presentation. Presenting the trophy here for the 2023 Pay the Man to the winning connections of Candlelight Hours. Jack Thistledown Racing Secretary Patrick Mackey. Congratulations to Candlelight Hours and her entire crew from everybody here at Jack Thistledown Racing on the 2023 Best of Ohio win. Down to the paddock we go. Paddock preview time for race 9. Governor's Buckeye Cup, race 8, the pay demand. Not exactly how I envisioned it, but candlelight hours. With a nice win. Sonnet with a game effort. So about this mile and a quarter event. Scratches are 4, 6, and 8. Field of 6. My selections are 1, 7, and 5. I want to win versus Forewarned. Last year, the Governor's Buckeye Cup, I want to win demolished the field, including Forewarned. They came back into Ohio Endurance, and I want to win. Had a lengthy duel with Forewarned and came out a neck in front. I'm going to take I want to win today, but there is no question that Forewarned has a big opportunity here. 2 is Oaks Honey behind I want to win. 2 starts ago, Sammy Smile was third in this race last season at 20 to 1. 5 is Silence. I'm a huge Silence fan. I picked him third today. There he is on the television screen. I think he'd do well today. 7 is Forewarned. He's been really good. Buckeye Millionaire. He's been running out of town for a long time. Comes back for the big races. He's back again here. He's only won one time over this oval, which is confusing to me, as he has been dominant in the past, but he's only won once from 6 starts. The off-track should help his chances. He's a major player. He's favored right now at 3 to 5. I picked him second. 9 is Tantrum, who was behind I Want to Win 2 starts ago. But Tantrum loves an off-track as well. He won the Cleveland Gold Cup last year on Ohio Derby Day with ease on an off-track. 175 for me. I'm going to go here with I Want to Win. Thanks for joining me in the paddock today. Join me in the paddock on Monday when live racing returns. Post time for Monday racing, 12:50. Stand by for your call to the post for today's Governor's Buckeye Cup. It's a call to the post for today's Governor's Buckeye Cup. Scratch number 4 to win. Scratch number 6, fair and square. Scratch the 8, Henry Mack. 4, 6, and 8 are out. Exacta try and super wagering in addition to the standard win play show. We close the show. Race 9 in 3 minutes. Take a moment to introduce the field now for today's Best of Ohio Governor's Buckeye Cup. There's the one I want to win. Last year's champion, owned by Elkhorn Oaks Inc., Trimmer James Jackson, Malcolm Franklin in the ride. 2 Oaks Honey, owned by Judith Walken Blanchard and Ricardo Blanchard, trained by Glenroy Brown, Louis Batista aboard. 3 is Sammy Klein, Sammy Smile, Trevor Defradosovich, Jose Bracho in the irons. 5 is Silence, owned by Michael Lewis and Windblaze, trained by Tim Ham. That's jockey Rocco Bowen. 7 is Forewarned. Buckeye Millionaire is owned by Trinbook Stables and trained by Uriah St. Louis. Dexter Haddock up. And number 9 is Tantrum. Trained by Tim Ham. Guillermo Rodriguez in the Wind Blaze Black and Gold. 2-minute warning. 2 minutes to race 9. The lucky last. Now, just a minute. The horses are nearing the gate. Governor's Buckeye Cup about to take place, although Race 9 does conclude a live entertainment today and the Best of Ohio here at the Jack. Watch your Winter Live via satellite on all the best tracks from across the country right here in the comfort of your own home. Jack Thistledown Racing 7 days a week, including dark days like tomorrow, Sunday. Live racing returns to the yard on Monday. Post time for Monday racing, 12:50. We'd like to thank everyone for coming out today. Thank you for making us part of your plans. We appreciate you being our guests here at the Jack. We hope you've enjoyed your Best of Ohio. Everyone's invited back for Monday racing, post time 12:50. And are at the gate. It's post time now for the Best of Ohio Governor's Buckeye Cup. $100,000 for 3 and up at a mile and a quarter. 6 rivals. Raider 2 slightly favored. Number 7, Forewarned. The one I Want to Win right there at 8-5. I Want to Win has the rail and has gone in. Oaks Honey, the 17-1 long shot in the field. 4 back. Sammy's Smile into post position 3. Three out. Silence. Forewarned, the Buckeye Millionaire goes in. Now second choice at 8-5. The 9 Tantrum to the outside gate. Then we are ready to close the show. Locked up. And they're off for the Governor's Buckeye Cup. I Want to Win with a good start on the rail. Tantrum on the outside has some speed. Oaks Honey is there. Silence Forewarned and Sammy's Smile, but it's I Want to Win who comes away with the early advantage. A past the stands for the first time. I Want to Win in front of Oaks Honey. Sammy's Smile is racing third. Tantrum is outside of Silence. Forewarned trails. White Flag out, 1 lap to go. I Want to Win a length in front of Oaks Honey. Sammy's Smile perched out there 3 deep. Tantrum is just behind a trio. Silence is along the inside, and Forewarned is there. They're bunched up as they hit the clubhouse turn. I Want to Win well off that wet rail, leading by over 2 over Oaks Honey. And there is Tantrum now emerging in third. Sammy's Smile wants to fall. Silence closest to the rail, and Forewarned. They're all chasing I Want to Win. I Want to Win has had an easy day thus far. He enters the backstretch with 5.5 to go, leading by 2 on a nice slow tempo. Oaks Honey outside of Tantrum. Sammy's Smile widest of all. Forewarned in and amongst rivals, and Silence. They remain bunched as they race to the 4.5. I Want to Win a length in front of Longshot Oaks Honey. Tantrum still right there in the thick of things, racing in third. Silence, Sammy's Smile, Forewarned. They're all chasing I Want to Win. Now the pace begins to pick up here. Race is on. 3.5 furlongs to go. I Want to Win in front. Tantrum is right there inside of Oaks Honey. Silence, Forewarned together. Sammy's Smile, they're on the far turn. I Want to Win is looking to go all the way. He leads at a length and 3/4 over Tantrum. Oaks Honey is there. Silence is into fourth. Forewarned is fifth. He has 4 rivals and 6 lengths to overcome. Race past the quarter pole. I Want to Win has company. Here is Tantrum. Tantrum running a big one. He's challenging I Want to Win. This duo is now about 5 clear of Silence. Top of the stretch. Tantrum means business. He's right alongside I Want to Win. I Want to Win digs in. 1 furlong to go. Tantrum on the outside, a slim lead. I Want to Win right back at him. A final 16th to go. Tantrum and I Want to Win. They're together. I Want to Win takes the lead again. I Want to Win. Tantrum together. I believe it was I Want to Win a photo finish. They were so far apart. Tantrum was right there. Silence finished third, and Forewarned ran forward. Photo finish in the Governor's Buckeye Cup. Number 1, I Want to Win was first. Number 9, Tantrum second. The 5, Silence was third. Number 7, Forewarned ran fourth. 1957 unofficially in race 9. Kindly retain all mutual tickets until these results can be posted as official. All right, race 9 is now official. And now in the winner's circle, back-to-back Governor's Buckeye Cups for I Want to Win. He's a 7-year-old dark bear brown gelding by I Want Revenge out of Harlan Cat at Buckeye. Malcolm Franklin there aboard I Want to Win. I Want to Win is owned by Elkhorn Oaks Inc. and trained by James Jackson. They sweep the late double. First candlelight hours now I Want to Win. 2:06 and 4 to final time. $3.80 for I Want to Win. Exact to $7 even. Try $18.60. The dime. $2.99. Late double. The Elkhorn Jackson double $8.10. Pick 3 $14.10. Pick 4 $122.90. Pick 5 $305.25. Pick 6 $411.32. The carryover now for Monday approaching $20,000. Let's head down to the winner's circle. Time for another trophy presentation. Presenting the trophy here for the 74th running of the Best of Ohio Governor's Buckeye Cup to the winning connections of I Want to Win. Jack Thistledown Racing Secretary Patrick Mackey. Stall Superintendent Kate Morgan. Paddock Judge Jay McGrell. Congratulations to I Want to Win and his entire crew from everybody here at Jack Thistledown Racing on the 2023 Governor's Buckeye Cup Championship. Race 9 is in the books. The Best of Ohio Saturday has come to a close. Monday on the horizon. Puts time for Monday Racing 1250. For everybody associated with the racing at Jack Thistledown Racing, including International Sound and Mike Anacino, I'm track announcer Matt Hook. I'll see you later. I'll see you at the races. I'll see you Monday, 1250.